కనిపిస్తుంది. ఓకే రైట్. वो आउटडोर होना तो बात समा काट लेंगे, समा भी है लास्ट में काट लेंगे ना, समा काट लेंगे।
हाँ अभी रखे हैं
क्या
ये रखे हैं बाहर वो
काट दे, तुम कैसा भी काटना सोच।
हाँ हाँ देखिए
बाद ड्राई पैड को निकाले तुमको, ये कनेक्शन काट भेज डालो, नहीं तो ये ड्राई पैड की जाते शैम्पू ये तो दूर काट ले तो ऐसा लगा लो, एंटीना के लगा लो, लगा बाद ड्राई पैड को से काट को बाहर गए थे।
हाथ में डाल
हाँ
हाथ में डाल दी
ये होना तो ऑडियो निकाला था, ये तुम्हें सुनते हैं नहीं, आता है नहीं। దాని హమ్మింగ్ వస్తున్నట్టు, దాని హమ్మింగ్ ఆడ నుంచి ప్లేస్ తీసా, నేను తీసాలే.
Test one, check one. Check, hello. Test one, check 1 to 3.
लाइव लो बाने उंदा
Hello. Check. Test, hello. Check, hello, test, hello, check 1 to 3, check 1.
Perfect. I go loud today, which should be like a meeting. Sound. కావాలంటే ఆఫ్ చేసుకుంటారు, మీరు ఆఫ్ చేయండి.
check, check,
వాల్యూమ్ అప్ డౌన్ ఉంది. డౌన్ ఎందుకు? వెంటనే రాదు టైం. ఇదేంటి వాయిస్? ఆడియో దీనికి ఇన్పుట్ ఇవ్వడానికి లేదా? వితౌట్ నాయిస్ ఒకసారి పెట్టి చూడండి. ఈ మైక్ కి డైరెక్ట్ గా ఆడియో కేబుల్ ఇచ్చి వస్తాను. మనం తగ్గించుకుందాం దీంట్లో, అప్పుడు ట్రై చేస్తాం. లేదంటే ఇతను అదే అది కూడా అయిపోతుంది. ఫస్ట్ దీనికి ఇచ్చొద్దాం మనకి. అదే
ముందు వాళ్ళు
డైరెక్ట్గా మిక్సర్కి కూడా మిక్సర్ రైట్ ఇప్పుడు ఓకే నా వాయిస్ వస్తుంది అయితే వెళ్ళి ఒక పని చేద్దాం ఇది క్యాప్చర్ కార్డ్కి ఇప్పుడు హలో ఇప్పుడు దానికి ఎట్లా చూడు ఒకసారి అవుట్ గుడి సార్
जे फुल जाएगी लैपटॉप लैपटॉप क्या है
हेलो सुनाता है गसिंग क्या है गस अभी नहीं अच्छा है డైరెక్ట్ అయితే
కదా
డైరెక్ట్ అయితే ఎంత బాగుంటుంది
అది ఒకరి దగ్గర పెడతాం ఇంకో దగ్గర
రెండు ఇస్తూ ఉంటుంది
బరాబర్
हेलो पानी वहाँ जगह तो मैं काम करता हूँ है ना मेरे को ऐसे जाता అక్కడికి తీసేసారు అక్కడికి తీసేసారు వాళ్ళు మళ్ళీ తీసుకెళ్ళిపోయారు చెప్పారు యాక్ట్ చేయదా కెమెరామ్యాన్ वो ऑडियो सेट हो गया तो निकाला लेंगे पूरे डिस्टर्बेंस के आगे लेवल
వాటర్ లెవెల్
वाटर लेवल ग्रीन कैमरा लेवल
టైం పడుతుంది కదా
టైం వచ్చి ఇది గ్రీన్ లెవెల్ కెమెరా కరెక్ట్ ఎల్ఈడి అంతే దానికి ఈక్వల్ పెడితే
దాని గురించి చెప్తారు ఆయన జస్ట్ వ్యూవర్ గా చెప్తారు వ్యూవర్ లో యూట్యూబ్ లో నాకు ఇలా కనిపిస్తుంది ఇక్కడ కట్ అయిపోయింది అనిపిస్తుంది ఇక్కడ ఎలా ఉందని నాకు తెలీదు నాకు ఇక్కడ ఇది ఇంపార్టెంట్ వాళ్ళకి
కిందది కూడా
ఓపెన్
కరెక్ట్ గా ఉంది జూమ్ అవుట్ చేయించాలి జూమ్ అవుట్
लेट हो थोड़ा सेकंड्स
ఇప్పుడు కెమెరాని ఇలా ఇలా ఒక నిమిషం ఇట్లా ముందుకి కిందకి చాలు ఇది దిగాలి కింద కొంచెం స్లైట్ జస్ట్ రిఫ్రెష్ చేస్తా పైన కట్ అవ్వట్లేదు కదా కొంచెం జస్ట్ ఒక మిల్లీమీటర్ స్లైట్ గా కింద లైన్ పోతే చాలా అంత అమౌంట్ రావాలంతే రైట్ సరే పైన కట్ అవ్వట్లేదు కదా
చూడండి ఇక్కడ ఎడ్జ్ కనిపిస్తుంది డల్ అయినప్పుడు చూడండి ఎడ్జ్ కనిపిస్తుంది డల్ అయినప్పుడు
ఓకే పంపిస్తాను
पीछे लोगो वो लोगो होना ऊपर रखा अरे अरे मैं वेरे बैठे नो
స్టార్ట్ అయ్యేటప్పుడు చెప్తే ముందు బ్యాటరీ మార్చుకుంటాడు. స్టార్ట్ అయ్యేటప్పుడు ఇంటి మేడం ఏమో బ్యాటరీ మార్చుకుంటాడు. ఆ తర్వాత మధ్యలో ఎప్పుడో ఒకసారి దేని సబ్జెక్ట్ ఇవ్వదు.
బయట నుంచి కంపెనీ వాళ్ళు వస్తారు, వాళ్ళు తర్వాత సార్ మాట్లాడతారు. తర్వాత బుక్ లాంచ్ అవుతుంది, ఒక మేడం ఎవరో మాట్లాడతారు. మేడం అంటే ఏమైనా
ఈ బ్యాగ్ ల్యాప్టాప్
వాళ్ళు ఎక్కువ ఫ్రెండ్లీ, ఏది కూడా మీకు కాంప్లికేట్ ఉండకూడదు. అలాగే బయోడిగ్రేడబుల్ ఉండాలి. కొద్దిగా పైకి లేకుండా స్క్రీన్ కొద్దిగా లైట్
అనిపిస్తుంది.
ఓకే,
జస్ట్
మీ మొబైల్ జూమ్ అవుట్
కొంచెం దిగాలనుకో.
కొంచెం సెకండ్
ఇది పోదా, కింద లైన్ పోదా?
కింద అది వాళ్ళు వైట్ అది పోతే ఇంకా
ఓకే ఓకే
బార్డర్
గ్రౌండ్ రాలేదు దాంట్లో బాగుంటుంది.
అది వచ్చినప్పుడు వాళ్ళది స్పీచే కదా రికార్డింగ్ అంటే
ఫేస్ ఇంపార్టెంట్.
ఫేసే అదే
అవి పర్లే, ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పాను కూడా.
వాళ్ళు ఆడి నుంచి ఎవరన్నా మాట్లాడతారా?
అలాంటిది ఏం లేదు. పోయింది సరే, సరే నేను వెళ్ళిపోయాను.
మనకి స్పీచే కావాలి
అంతే అంతే. స్పీచ్ ఇప్పుడు మరి మధ్యలో ఆడేది. ఈ కెమెరా ఆడియో తీసుకుంటుందా? కెమెరా ఆడియో తీసుకుంటుందా?
కెమెరా ఆడియో దీంట్లో నుంచి దీంట్లో రికార్డింగ్ ఉంటుంది లైవ్ లో. అదే ఇది ఓన్లీ ఇక్కడ రికార్డింగ్ ఉంటుంది, ఇక్కడికే రికార్డింగ్ ఉంటుంది.
అవుతుంది కదా, మీరు కనెక్ట్ చేయలేదు కదా, చేసినారా? वो तो मदद का माता में आता है, जो माला आता है और माता आता है
లైవ్ లో అది వదల క్యాప్చర్ కార్డ్ అది వదల అయితే మందేమీ లేదు, ఆగలేదు.
वाता है सौंद हमारा याद कर ले
दखल नहीं आप करो कनेक्शन कैमरे का कैमरे के साथ आता है नहीं आउटपुट वो कट करना
हमारे साथ आ रहा है वो बंद करना
ఆడ కట్ చేయాలి కెమెరా అది ఆడియో కెమెరా ఆడియో కట్ చేసి అదే
కాదు ఎవరు కంట్రోల్లో ఉంటారు? కావాలి క్యాప్చర్ కార్డు చెప్పడం, క్యాప్చర్ కార్డు వస్తే అప్పుడు ఆడియో దానికి
స్టార్టింగ్ మనం మాట్లాడేది
ఎన్నో కూడా రాకూడదు. చెప్పండి.
तुम्हारे बैग में रखेंगे, ये उसका जी है हमारा, इधर तो वो बैग में रखेंगे इसका
బ్యాటమ్ వేయగలడు అటు లేడు కదా.
లేడు.
బ్యాటమ్ వేస్తే ఈ కదిలిస్తే అన్ని అందరికి కనిపిస్తుంది. తగ్గిస్తాడు నేను తగ్గిస్తాను బ్యాటమ్.
keep your mobile in silent mode to avoid distraction. And now the country is facing heat wave condition for the last 1 week, and it will continue for another 3-4 days. So I request you all to be hydrated always. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Yana Desigangaru, head HSE from Seil for the safety. We ensure that your safety is topmost priority. Yes. Good morning, everybody. Handuki namaskaram. Heartiest welcome to our distinguished guests, our delegates, our dignitaries, our exhibitors, our plant representatives, and of course, industry experts coupled with all our value vendors who have been a part and parcel of our C&I Connect from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. A hearty welcome to each one of you. Huge round of applause. Alright, I'm Sajini Sharma, your host for the event. On behalf of Seil, it's my absolute honor and privilege to host the southern region, especially the thermal power plants, the knowledge sharing conference. We all know that knowledge acquired, knowledge sharing is a continuous ongoing process. And with this, the importance to have the technical cooperation and also the industry interaction is almost, we were actually expecting this because we wanted to have this knowledge sharing and knowledge collaborative with all our industry experts. And Seil has taken a chance and strongly believes that knowledge sharing, collaboration, and also sustainability, reliability, the plant safety, that what we have been taking it forward should also continue. So this conference is really going to have insightful discussions, and of course, this is going to be very engaging, very productive. So once again, heartiest welcome to all our dear lovely participants, and we are at Nellore, so situated on the banks of River Penna, and we know that Nellore hospitality is very much known. Okay, we will talk about the Nellore highlights later because 2 days hospitality you are going to enjoy it, and we ensure you that you are engaged in the productive discussions, and we also respect for your time and your presence, for traveling from so long, for marking your presence. Thank you so much. And also, as we all know, the southern region has always played a pivotal role, so which means the energy growth, the digitalization that is happening, and also technological changes that is being taking. Excellence in the power generation is our motto. So today, without any further ado, may I also call all our dignitaries with a huge round of applause. I think our Srinivas Garu, who has spared his valuable time when we say it was a C&I Connect conference. It's like absolute, his presence makes the biggest difference. And we request our dignitaries to please join for the ceremonial lighting of lamp. So, ఒక్కసారి మీ అందరి గట్టిగా చప్పట్లు కొడితే we will actually most important. So, they call upon our chief guest, Sri Pasram Garu, Thermal and Projects, APPTCL, and also Sri J. Mahapatra Garu, CEO, Seil Energy India Limited, Sri Sunil Gupta Garu, Head O&M from Seil Energy India Limited, Sri B. Madhavrao Garu, Head C&I Seil Energy India Limited, and also the team member from the Seil Energy India Limited to please join us for the ceremonial lighting of lamp. As we all know, lighting of lamp at the beginning of every event is a deeply respected tradition in many cultures, especially in India. As we drive to the innovation, as we drive to the knowledge sharing, this is going to be definitely fruitful. So, జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలన కార్యక్రమాలు మేము తీసుకొస్తూ సో అందరి సమక్షాన మనందరికీ సాంస్కృతిక సాంప్రదాయాన్ని ప్రతిబింబిస్తూ ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని మేము తీసుకొస్తున్నాము. As we start this beautiful C&I Connect, the knowledge sharing conference hosted by the Seil Energy India Limited. Once again, our special thanks to all our dignitaries and incredible people who've been part of this beautiful C&I Connect, the knowledge sharing conference, the first of its kind. I think it's the biggest conference ever witnessed in Nellore. Thank you so much, sir. Now I call upon Altaf Garu from Seil. Can we have Altaf sir onto the stage, please?
Thank you. Good morning to one and all. Good morning to the esteemed guests. With the visionary concept of our beloved CEO, Sri Janmaya Mahapatrika, Seil anthem has been composed, a distinction achieved by only a few corporates in India. The anthem reflects our journey, the values and the spirit that binds us together as one organization. Let us all now see what we are and what we stand for. I request all to rise for the Seil anthem. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Altaf Garu, for initiating it. And yes, can we have the Seil anthem, please?
से शुरू नया विश्वास, मेहनत से लिखेंगे सुनहरा इतिहास, हाथ में हाथ, दिल से दिल, together we rise, हम SEIL. That's who we are, like the future is here and far. Two sides together, one dream, hum, SEIL. लिखेंगे नई कहानी, देश को जान से भरे हर पल, powering a new future on SEIL. People first, that's who we are, like the future is here and far. Two sides together, one dream, hum, SEIL.
Thank you so much. Requesting participants and dignitaries to please have your seats allotted. Yes. This is not just an anthem, and it's everyday's practices that we've been watching in Seil. which reflects the spirit, motivation, vision, values, and also the dedication, teamwork that you see on the screen. And I think we've been doing splendidly well, and I think this conference is going to be the most fruitful conference ever witnessed, because there is a lot of incredible people who are here right with us. The presentations and the technical session is going to be definitely miraculous. So all that we need to do is we just have to wait for the technical session. But now, as we know that the SEIL is hosting the C&I Connect conference, and the Knowledge Sharing Conference 2026 at Nellore. So you all know that a lot of people who've been connected with the SEIL and who've been a part and parcel along their journey. As we talk about, we began in 2008, and the eastern coast of India near Krishnapatnam Cove. So in Nellore, what started out as a bold vision in a remote coastal landscape that has totally grown and totally taken up the shape of Nellore, I would say. And for the nationalizing energy that we have been, one of the India's largest independent power producers that one can talk about. With an installed capacity of 2,640 megawatts, SEIL Energy plays a pivotal role in supporting the nation's growing energy. And for a decade, SEIL Energy has worked tremendously and with very much close to the government and industry partners to meet rising energy demands efficiently and responsibly. And without any further ado, the pillars of responsibility, yes, they are right sitting in front of us, our CEO, and sustainability, integrity, through his vision and under his leadership, it has been doing really, really great. And we also wanted the trust that we have been giving our customers, and also people who have been here with us. All of them definitely will be sharing their knowledge through today and tomorrow through the conference, and kindly requesting to please involve yourself, engage yourself, and the productive discussion that is going to be happening. Yes, and before we move that, we have SEIL AV, the overview of what exactly our journey is. So we wanted the overview AV, right, because all the expert industry leaders are right here. Just wanted to have a glance about the SEIL AV. That's a short glimpse of our journey.
In 2008, on the eastern coast of India, near Krishnapatnam port in Nellore, Andhra Pradesh, a bold vision began to take shape. What many thought impossible soon became a landmark of progress. From this remote coastal region rose a symbol of India's growing energy strength. SEIL Energy India Limited, born with a single mission to power progress with responsibility, sustainability and integrity. Brick by brick, beam by beam, a world-class supercritical thermal power plant emerged, placing Nellore firmly on the global energy map. Today, SEIL Energy operates a 2,640 megawatt supercritical thermal power complex, 4 advanced units of 660 megawatt each, contributing nearly 1% of India's total power generation. From the heart of Andhra Pradesh, our energy flows across the nation and beyond, lighting homes, driving industries and fueling growth. At SEIL, we don't just generate electricity, we generate opportunity. Technology and sustainability drive everything we do. Our supercritical technology ensures higher efficiency with lower emissions. We conserve water through seawater desalination and safeguard air quality through state-of-the-art emission control systems and fully enclosed coal conveyors. For us, safety is not just a priority, it's a promise. With over 50.63 million safe man-hours and zero LTIR since COD, SEIL Energy stands as a benchmark in safe operations. Every milestone we achieve reflects our core values: safety, responsibility, integrity. Reliability defines who we are. With about 93% capacity tied up, we supply power to the progressive states of Andhra Pradesh, 1,484 megawatt, Telangana, 270 megawatt, and Haryana, 127 megawatt. Our power also lights homes and establishments in Bangladesh, 450 megawatt, a testament to our enduring partnerships and dependable performance. We have strategically kept 7% open capacity to leverage market opportunities, with plant availability consistently above 90%.
SEIL Energy delivers power when it matters most.
From local communities to transnational networks, we power every hour, every day. Our pursuit of excellence has earned national and global recognition. Golden Peacock Award for Corporate Governance 2025. Great Place to Work Certification 2024-25. Top Land Award by Power Magazine. Red Cross Medal for CSR Impact, Platinum Green Building Certification from IGBC, and many more. Each honor reflects our belief true progress is measured not just in megawatts but in mindfulness.
From humble beginnings in 2008, we envisioned not merely to produce energy but to illuminate lives with responsibility, sustainability, and integrity. Seil's journey is a testament to the power of sustainable growth, where milestones are measured not just in megawatts, but in trust, community, and care.
Beyond power, SEIL empowers lives. Through our CSR initiatives, over 1 million lives have been positively impacted, from education and healthcare to clean water, green energy, and livelihood development. With 1.2 million saplings thriving across 900 acres, we are nurturing ecosystems and inspiring a culture of sustainability. From solar rooftops to sustainable campuses, our energy remains clean at heart.
SEIL Energy has forged strategic partnerships with esteemed institutions like IIT Madras
and IIT Bombay to pioneer the implementation of cutting-edge carbon capture technologies. This visionary collaboration is a testament to our unwavering commitment to promote research and innovation. With over a decade of service to the nation,
SEIL Energy remains committed to world-class safety standards and workplace excellence.
When we acquired Seil 3 years ago, it was a well-performing asset poised to achieve its full potential. It has now grown into a very stable, profitable energy company, high on the network ranking, and a reliable power supplier to states across India and Bangladesh. Its success is primarily a result whose hard work and commitment has made this happen, and their families who have supported them across these years.
A finance organization certified by QCFI and JUCE, ISO 9001 and ISO 14001, ISO 45001 recognized.
Our NABL accredited laboratories ensure that everything we produce meets the highest standards of quality and reliability.
Every boiler we light, every turbine we turn, every home we light, every sapling we plant, they all reflect SEI's unwavering promise. There is reliable power, minimal footprint, and maximum impact. We are proud of what we have achieved, and even more inspired by what lies ahead.
SEIL Energy India Limited,
illuminating the nation, empowering communities. Together, we energize growth, enrich lives, and protect our planet for generations to come.
Alright, I think it's a proud moment to all of us, and let's all take this pride from SEIL Energy India Limited. Already we all know that this platform is being created of bringing together the experts from the control and instrumentation domain that we have been focused. And as the power sector has been evolving every day. So as we talk about the numbers, increasing in the digitalization and monitoring systems as we talk about, and also the role of C&I systems is versatile. And with all of the critical problems that we have been facing, today it's going to be the knowledge sharing, because we have almost 150 delegates from 30 versatile plants that across the southern region. So once again, we extend a warm welcome to each one of you, and it's going to be definitely very much fruitful. Without any further dignitaries, we have been waiting for their valuable message. So it's all high time. Today, with utmost pride, we have our chief guest for the C&I Connect 2026, hosted by Seil Energy India Limited. As we all know that the distinguished professional is from the thermal power industry, a man who needs no introductions, just the power, just the power, just the power. So, with all your wonderful claps, and he is a mechanical engineer graduate from Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University, Hyderabad, and currently serving here, or we wouldn't have taken step. Your collaborative work and the teamwork is only because of him. Yes, join your hands together with utmost pride, the strong advocate for the relevance of thermal power in India, and also SEIL as we stand with pride. May I put your hands together, please, Mr. Mahapatra Garu. So the CEO of SEIL. Heartiest welcome, sir. Hearty welcome to you, sir. Thank you so much, Sri Janmal Jai Mahapatra Garu. A beautiful token of bouquet as we step into the most important segment, the C&I Connect 2026. We also have Sri Sunil Gupta Garu, Head O&M from SEIL, to please join us on the stage. I'm so sorry, but please, sir, it means a lot to us. Thank you. Yes, bouquet as a token of respect. You all know that today is absolutely on the C&I control and instrumentation. So yes, we have with us Shri B. Madhavrao Garu, head C&I, also please join us with the other dignitaries. A bouquet as a token of respect to our beloved dignitaries. Happiest welcome, sir. Without any further ado, I call upon Shri B. Madhavrao Garu, head C&I, to please present the welcome address as we start this wonderful C&I Connect 2026 with your, welcome address, sir. Sir, welcoming you.
Respected Chief Guest, the K. Srinivasarao Garu, Director, APPTCL, our beloved CEO, Seil Energy India Limited, Sri Janmajay Mahapatra Garu, and our head O&M, Seil Energy India Limited, Sri Sunil Gupta Garu, and distinguished guests, industrial experts, partners, participants, who have gathered here from various organizations across the power sectors, and my dear colleagues. A very good morning to all. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all to our SCL C&I Connect 2026 hosted by SCL Energy India Limited. SCL Energy, with an installed capacity of 2640 megawatt, has always been committed to reliable and sustainable power generations. And today, the power sector is going on significant transformation through the advanced technology. So, thermal power plants are no longer operating only as a conventional generating station. They are evolving into advanced automation, digital integrated, and data-driven systems with advanced automations. In this journey, the role of control and C&I systems has become more critical than ever before for ensuring safety, reliability, excellence, plant reliability, efficiency, and sustainable operations. At the same time, increasing digital connectivity has also brought some more new challenges. So, cybersecurity has become strategic necessity for critical infrastructure like power plants. Any compromise in control systems can directly impact grid stability, plant safety, and national energy security. Therefore, strengthening cybersecurity and adopting secure architecture and enhancing awareness among operations team are extremely important for the future of our industries. With this vision, SCL have organized this C&I Connect 2026 as a dedicated platform for knowledge transfer and technical collaboration among professionals associated with the thermal power generating and connected industries, with one common objective to achieve safe, reliable, efficient operations and cyber-secure compliant systems through advanced control and instrumentation practices. Today, the theme of this conclave is sustainable solution through advanced instrumentation and cyber-resilient control systems in thermal power plants. Highlights the growing importance of advanced technologies, cybersecurity, intelligent automation, predictive maintenance, and system reliability in today's operating environment. Over the next 2 days, we will definitely witness some insightful key sections and technical presentations and experience sharing discussions and interaction with industry experts and technology providers. I am very confident that these sessions will provide valuable learning opportunities and actionable outcomes that will benefit the entire thermal power industry. With these words, I once again welcome you to all C&I Connect 2026 and wish you a highly productive, informative and successful conference. Thanking you all. Have a wonderful and encouraging conclave ahead.
Thank you so much to all the lovely welcome from behalf of Seil Energy India Limited. And may I now call upon to present the keynote address by Head O&M. So, Shri Sunil Gupta ji, sir, requesting you to please address the beloved participants.
Hello. Okay. Respected chief guest, the K. Director, Thermal and Project, APPTCL. Our beloved CEO sir, Sri Janvijay Mahapatra. Different technical expert, technology provider, our own fraternity of thermal power plant, and dear friends. Very good morning, Suprabhat, and Andarki Namaskar. It really gives me immense pleasure to welcome all of you on this C&I Connect 2026 on the theme of what Madhav was telling about C&I had sustainable solution through advanced automation and resilient cyber security control system. At the outset, I will extend my heartfelt appreciation to our chief guest, Sri K. Srinivas Rao sir, who came all the way from the Vijayawada. We are deeply honored by your presence, sir. And we will get a lot of insight and blessing from him. I also extend my heartfelt appreciation for our CEO sir. In fact, this occasion what we are witnessing, that was his brainchild only. That was his vision only. And I am giving Madhav, our C&I head, 10 out of 10 to make this vision reality. Friends, we are very fortunate that all the gatherings who are available here, they are from predominantly thermal power plants and predominantly they are from C&I side. Definitely I am not from C&I side. I am the exceptional one. But what has been my experience from yesterday to till today, lot of power plant has gone lot of transformation. Lot of transformation. The yesterday's challenge are now no challenge. Or in fact, few yesterday's challenge, they are carrying forward along with the new and new challenge. Earlier challenge used to be load, generation, efficiency. Earlier challenge used to be boiler main stream pressure, boiler main stream temperature, HRS pressure, HRS temperature, vacuum, and turbine vibration. Now what is challenge? Turbine vibration is not challenge. The real challenge is that Madhav C&I system should not get any vibration because of cyber attack. That is the challenge. Yesterday's challenge used to be, Madam was telling it was too hot today. Monsoon season is coming. And in thermal power plant, our biggest challenge used to be and is still there, whether my cold flow will really flow in the monsoon season from bunker to boiler. It should not have any jamming issue inside the cold bunker. Now what is the real challenge today? For a C&I guy, my PLC, DCS system should not be jammed because of cyber attack. That is the real challenge. Earlier challenge used to be on the similar line for a thermal power plant, London guy, whether my ash whether it will flow from ASP hopper to the ash type or ash silo. Now what is the challenge? The challenge is whether my ESP outlet flow gas SPM, that is a CMS data, will flow to the PCB server or not without any technical glitch on real-time basis. This is the challenge. Last year they made a change also. A lot of things have happened. Our admin head and security head is also there. Earlier plant used to have a boundary of boiler, turbine, switchyard, compound. That was just you have to maintain that boundary. Now what is the boundary? Because of this high automation, boundary has gone beyond that. Now boundary is you have to take care of along with the earlier compound wall, boiler, turbine, this you have to take care of. Your boundary is up to the cloud server. Your boundary is up to the firewall. Your boundary is up to the remote intelligent monitoring system. So a lot of challenges have happened. And when I see all these things, so I really congratulate Madhav C&I team to take this theme, that is the advanced instrumentation and cyber resilient control system. First congratulate Madhav team. Lot of people are there from the C&I, and I feel this is the correct forum. We have technical expert also who have come all the way with their niche services, innovation products, which will give us a platform environment to discuss all those things, and we can have a meaningful discussion, and we can always find out a way forward which will suit us. For all the participants, please have a free and frank discussion, because this is the environment, this is the platform where you can have a lot of learning from the best practices of each other, and you can strengthen your professional networking also. At the last, on the lighter vein, only one challenge has not changed. Yesterday also, in any conclave, post-lunch session used to be challenged. And this time also, it is the test of all the C&I engineers who take a great pride that we have done a lot, whether through, earlier used to be RGMA, now it is FGMO, then SROS through AGC, then TROS, then flexible operation, then ramp up, ramp down, then minimum technical, just to make ensure the grid stability. Now it is, and you have done a lot of things. I really thank to all C&I guys here. But the now real test is you have to ensure post-lunch audience stability. Other than what you are doing, the grid stability. And I thank Madhav team. They have designed in this way that post-lunch we are having 1 hour session as a group exercise, that is a free reading session, that is a brainstorming session. So I am firmly believing that this will keep you awake and remain active. With this word, I wish you very, very best for this conclave, and happy staying at home. Thank you. Thank you.
Once again, my Special thanks to Sri Seil Gupta Garu, Head O&M from SEIL. Sir, thank you so much. And the moment that we have been waiting for, and you all know that he's a true leader. He is admired for his humility, clarity of vision, constant encouragement, and also his forward-thinking approach towards technology. And this is what that our SEIL is standing under his leadership. A true leader who knows the way, who goes the way, who shows the way. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our beloved CEO representing the SEIL, Shri Jagmeji Mahapatra Garu, to please address the beloved participants. So make some absolute noise, absolute energy. Thank you so much, sir.
Our distinguished chief guest, P.S. Srinivas Rao, Director of and Project Secretary, senior colleagues from across the power sector, technology partners, and fellow delegates. Very warm welcome to Nellore and a very warm welcome to C&I Connect 2026. Let me begin with a very simple observation. Each one of you in this room, whether you operate a thermal power plant or might be designing or maintaining the DCS or PLC system that controls it, you wake up every morning carrying the same quiet responsibility, keeping the lives of the millions of homes that your power plant supplies power. But unfortunately, they will never know the name of the people who generated this power. And this is not a small thing. And yet, until today, there have been no dedicated platform, not in South India at least, where people who carry that responsibility of quietly working 24/7, 365 days, where they could sit together, they could speak frankly, and learn from each other on the very systems that they make it possible. And that is changing today. Let me explain why SEIL choose to host this conference and why we choose this theme. Control, instrumentation and automation, these are not just support functions in a thermal power plant. They are quite literally the nervous system of the power plant. Every megawatt we generate, every safety interlock that prevents a catastrophe, and every emission parameter that we hold within the compliance limits, it all runs through the C&I system. And yet, for decades, C&I has been the quiet department working silently. One whose excellence is invisible until something goes really, really wrong. That must change, because the demands on our power plants that we control through C&I, that have become much greater. India today operates more than 220 gigawatts of thermal power assets, and that fleet is unfortunately aging. And at the same time, the grid that it feeds has become faster, it has become more volatile, more demanding than anything that our plants were designed for. Renewables are scaling very rapidly, and thermal plants have been given the responsibility to respond with flexibility, with precision, and that's stress tests the control system that has been designed to maintain it. It stress tests every valve, every actuator, every internal philosophy, and every control system, its precision and its accuracy. So the question before the power sector is not whether to modernize. The question is how fast, how quickly, and how wisely. The 7 themes for today for the C&I Connect conference on sustainability and control, I believe they have been very wisely selected, and they precisely are going to be the right answer for the challenges that we are facing today. I'll take you briefly through each one of them, not as agenda items, but as the interconnected challenges that define our operating philosophy today. The first thing is the DCS, PLC, and the SCADA, the digital foundation. Every conversation about modernizing the thermal power plant, it begins with this foundation control layer. Modern DCS platforms have evolved far beyond their original mandate of only regulation, only regulatory control. Today's systems offer open architectures, seamless integration with enterprise historians, and the ability to embed the advanced control strategies like the model predictive control, the adaptive tuning, the dynamic feed forward, and these all directly to this control layer. Yet, across the sector, I come across a troubling problem. Many plants are required to run with control systems that are 10, 15, and sometimes maybe 20 years old. Vendor supports are withdrawn, spare parts are sold to grey markets, and operators are working around system limitations rather than leveraging these system capabilities. Now, this is obviously all of you will agree that these are not technology problems, it is a strategic priority problem. The DCS, PLC, SCADA, these are the infrastructure of a thermal power plant, which is not a capital expenditure to be deferred, because it is a platform on which every other improvement is built. You cannot implement, obviously, predictive analytics on a system that cannot reliably timestamp the data of the alarms. You cannot achieve flexible operations on a control platform that was tuned for steady state base load operation and never it has been revisited. So getting a digital foundation right is not where modernization ends, it is where the modernization begins. The second theme is industrial IoT and cybersecurity. Now our plants are connected more than any time you might have thought about, whether it is remote monitoring portals or vendor diagnostic access, and for that matter, cloud-based analytics, corporate network integration. The digital surface of a modern thermal power plant has expanded dramatically over the past decade or so. And with connectivity, obviously comes vulnerability. industrial IoT, when deployed well, it is transformative. Real-time vibrational signatures from rotating equipment, continuous stack emission monitoring, feeding directly into compliance dashboards, boiler tube temperatures, profiles that are tracked at a resolution that was unimaginable maybe a decade ago. These are not futuristic concepts. They are deployable today. And many of you who are operating thermal power plants might have deployed them also. But here is the uncomfortable truth that our sector has been slow to confront. Every sensor that we add to the network is also a potential entry point. OT cybersecurity in thermal power plants is not an IT platform. It is a plant operations problem. I have seen many power plants, many facilities, manufacturing facilities, network segmentation, access control, vendor connectivity protocols, and incident response planning. These all must be owned at the plant level with IT as partner, not as the sole custodian. I hope this session on IoT and cyber security will generate very direct, very frank conversations on this front. Now, the third theme is the predictive maintenance and AI/ML. Everybody of you who are operating thermal power plants, we are generating enormous volumes of operation data every second. Process variables, equipment health parameters, alarm logs, vibration trends, historians recording thousands of tags year after year. And in most plants, 90% of this data are never meaningfully used. Forget about being analyzed. Predictive maintenance, powered by AI and machine learning, offers us the ability to change that, to move from a maintenance framework, from a maintenance culture that is either dependent on a fixed schedule or a reactive breakdown, to one that is driven by actual equipment condition and failure probability. The results, wherever these have been implemented rigorously, are very compelling. Bearing failures have been detected weeks before they could have actually manifested. Boiler tube leaks were identified from subtle changes in differential temperature trends. Condensate pump cavitation were flagged by pattern recognition before the operator hears anything unusual. But I want to be very clear about something. Predictive maintenance is not a mere software purchase. It is an organizational transformation. The algorithms is only as good as the sensor it reads, the data quality it depends on, and critically, the engineer who understands its output well enough to act on it. So to conclude on AI and ML, they are powerful tools. They are not a substitute for engineering judgment. The plants that will get the most from these technologies are those who invest equally in the capability of their engineers, in the capability of their people, and the quality of the data infrastructure. I will take the fourth and fifth theme, the flexible operation and automatic generation control together. These are perhaps the most profound shift underway in our sector, and the one that most directly redefines the C&I challenge. 5 years ago, a well-defined, a well-run thermal power plant was the one that could hold to its load set point steadily and efficiently. Today, a well-run thermal power plant, the one which can ramp up from a 55% minimum technical limit to full load and vice versa within 15 minutes or maximum 30 minutes. A system that can hold frequency response within tight tolerance and participate meaningfully in automatic generation control. All these tasks while keeping emissions within bounds and protecting the equipment life. This is a fundamentally different operating paradigm. Flexible operations demand control system readiness, not just mechanical readiness. When a unit fails to respond to AGC signal with the required ramp rate, the root cause is rarely the turbine or the boiler alone. More often, it is the control tuning that was optimized maybe several years back and it was never revisited for the dynamic response that is expected now. It is interlocked philosophies that are unnecessarily conservative. It is operator confidence or lack of it in the control system that handles this dynamics. I stress that AGC implementation is as much a C&I project as it is an operations project. The control loops must be retuned, the response curves must be validated, and the operator training must reflect the operating regime and the operating environment. As we know that the grid operators are demanding more from the thermal power plants because the RE integration is ramping up very fast, and therefore the plants that are not AGC ready within the next few years will not get the opportunity to dispatch their power. I will address the final two themes together, environmental compliance and best maintenance practices, because they share a common characteristic. They are not optional. Environmental compliance, which is essentially meeting MOEF and CC norms on SOx, NOx, particulate matter and water consumption. They are obviously give us the license to operate. FGD systems, if applicable, ESP upgrades, if required, and continuous emission monitoring. These are investments that cannot be deferred indefinitely. But what is less discussed in this is the C&I dimensions of environmental compliance. NOx emissions can be minimized if there is proper combustion and SADC controls. And the FGD system is only as effective as the control logic governing the reagent controls. The ESP conforms to design if its wrappers and electrical fields are properly instrumented and controlled. So environmental compliance at the execution level is basically a C&I program. Similarly, best maintenance practices include structured preventive regimes, RCA-driven corrective action, standardized work management systems, skilled workforce development. So these are the foundations on which everything else we discussed today rests. Digital tools and AI algorithms, good maintenance practices, they cannot substitute for them. Excellence in both these areas is not achieved once, it has to be a sustainable achievement both for the maintenance practices as well as for the environment compliances. Ladies and gentlemen, the 7 themes of C&I Connect 2026 are not separate conversations. They are one conversation about what a thermal power plant must become to remain relevant, reliable, and responsible in the decade ahead. The digital foundation enables the analytics. The analytics enable predictive maintenance. The predictive maintenance enables flexible operation. And flexible operation enables AGC participation. And throughout all of it, cybersecurity protects the integrity of every layer. And environmental compliance and maintenance excellence defines the standard we are held to. It is a connected system, much like the complex coal-based power plants that we operate. Over the next 2 days, you will hear from some of the finest technical minds in our sector. I urge you to engage fully, ask the hard questions, share your field experiences, and challenge the assumptions in the room. I must end this by telling you that the best outcome of today's conference or tomorrow's discussions is not a polished report. It will be one insight that can be carried back by any one of you that prevents one failure or unlocks one improvement that makes the unit run better for next 10 years. That is the return. Details diligently with a lot of hard work. Sri Altaf and his team for the administrative support, Sri Raji and his team for the PR, and all the people, all of you who have worked dedicated to make this program relevant and successful. With this, I heartily congratulate you for your presence here and let the conference begin.
Thank you, sir, for all the inspiring, insightfulness address that you have been delivering. Your words have truly motivated and encouraged all of us, the valuable thoughts that you have been giving us, the leadership qualities that you have been inculcating in us, the operational excellence, teamwork, it's only because of you. So SEIL would continue to work under your leadership and also under your footsteps. So a huge round of applause to Mohammed. Thank you for inspiring everyone in the team. Yes, the moment that we have been waiting for, and finally the wait is over. Under his guidance, the organization has taken tremendous changes. They strengthen power, culture, operational discipline, safety awareness, technical excellence, positive approach towards technology, upgrading it every day. And he has been inspiring lots and lots of employees, and a true leader is right with us. Come on, put your hands together. We have with us our chief guest for C&I Connect 2026, hosted by SEIL. They call upon Governor K. Srinivas Rao Garu, Thermal and Projects Director heading up from APPTCL, to please address his valuable message to our beloved participants.
Morning to all. Most respected CEO, Seil, Mr. Mahapatraji, Mr. HOD Holder, Sri Sunil Gupta ji, Mr. Madhav, and all my esteemed friends from Nellore powering stations and vendors from different C&I instrumentation. And ladies and gentlemen, I feel happy privileged participate in this C&I Connect. First, my appreciation to Mr. Madhav and also Mr. Mahapatra for conducting this C&I Connect. Basically, these professional circles, professional seminars, these are essential. But before going to this, my special appreciation to Mr. Mahapatraji and his Seil team. This is one of the beautiful stations I have seen in my career, apart from NTPC stations. Madam was saying Nellore is a very good town. It's a good town, very tiny town, underdeveloping, slowly progressing. But here there are 4 power stations. 4 power stations are 4 corners. Different challenges, different vision, different dynamics of operating. I'll start from a tiny station, JPL Simapuri. This was a discarded station, rose in last 2 years, and it is functioning well. But there are different problems of C&I. Why I like C&I electrical systems are both are same brothers. Like left hand, right hand, electrical and C&I together can void a power plant. Without them, 24/7, 365 days they are essential. Because the moment anything happens, they are telling artificial intelligence, but it is their intelligence which sparks immediately. Both hold a tester in their hands. Whereas I am a mechanical man, I hold a hammer or spanner. This is a different dynamics. When we move, we tell our subordinate, you do this way, that way. We give a clear pitch direction. But here, C&I and electrical, they do and undo things. When a unit trips, many times the HOP has to run to control room. First I ask C&I man, he says it is not my problem, sir, it is electrical problem. Electrical man problem says that it is not my problem, C&I problem. This I have seen in NTPC 35 years, I have seen in Simapuri, I have seen in Vedanta, I have seen many stations even in Janpijan. Why they hide is, C&I feel they are very, very intellectual, really intellectual, I don't mind, they accept of it. But they really immediately within the spark of the moment they solve the problem, because engineer, technician, supervisor all together form a unity. In electrical and C&I, they read the diagram and solve the problem. Unlike mechanical bearing on means you have to know that this fellow main problem hai, ye problem hai, fan problem hai, ठीक से नहीं किया, कैसे बनाया, he did not buy the bearing, old purana bearing डाला. These are all the things. But when coming to this dynamics of instrumentation and all, why I am saying is, as a policy maker, daily from morning to evening, I hear from CA, CRC, I hear from ETO, they come to my station, they come to my headquarters, they say, it is impossible to run thermal plants. Friends, people are telling, from 1988 to 95 it was good era of power plant. From 95 I am hearing thermal plants will go. After that I have retired from thermal plants, but I am really telling, 2036 I have put net zero will start. Net zero for 2048 in India, net zero will function. That means zero thermal power, all renewable, different BESS systems, DSP and all those new systems. But I am sure for our survival, baseline will not go without thermal plant. Baseline grid security is impossible. It is inevitable. They are telling, and how come government has sanctioned 36,000 megawatt power? You know that 800, 660, 16,000 megawatt NTPC is constructing and Adani is constructing 12,000 megawatt. Why it is coming? They know very well you have to balance. This balancing of power grid stability, what Mr. Mahabhadraji was telling, how you balance the grid network. For this C&I meet is a wonderful thing. I am thankful to Mr. Madhav and his team. You please discuss. There are so many intelligent people here. Everybody can contribute to this wonderful seminar. The problem is, I'll just, because out of the way you will be discussing how C&I, why C&I is important, how they can enshrine and see the dynamics of the power section can go ahead. See, you people have a very, very pivotal role. Without you, it is very difficult. Earlier, my seniors used to say, anybody, if you enter a power plant, Nabai, what you see? Your head will see what? You will see the chimney. Chimney se dua aane se, it is a bad station. If chimney is not, chimney is okay, your station is functioning well. But today, apart from the chimney, you should enter the plant. How to survive is no problem. Whether units will run or not today, whether you will ask reserve shutdown, whether you have to reduce the load. There are now 40 to 80 times up and down your generation. This is too much stress on the machine. This is where C&I instrumentation, mathematics, your caliber, your ability to surpass these hurdles will come. It's very difficult. A ramp up, ramp down, flexibility to immediately ramp up the unit to 3%. There is many people say in designers, so many Siemens, all are here, Schneider. You say that we can do ramp up, all that techniques. There are hardly few stations on hands who can show me ramp up is 3 to 5% in that 75 to 80%. Maximum ramp up is 2%. Very, very good units, excellent units also, because the more you can give the ramp up. Recently we had a seminar with Nityo. They were telling you have to run 800 megawatt at 40%. I don't know how it is possible. I argued, my people are here also, they also told their views. No, C&I software is there. C&I software, for making a software and showing it is easy. But what is the effect on the machine on the long term? The machine just has to run for, I don't know friends, in NTPC, 200 megawatt stations have passed 48 years, Singrauli, Korba, Vindhyachal. They are running today at 200 megawatt unit at 225 megawatt. Today, after 48 years. You can imagine our 800 megawatt which are 10 years, 5 years old, how it is possible you run at 40 megawatt? What are the constraints? What are the challenges? It's not very simply you can reduce the load, but it is unsafe to the machine. It is detrimental on the life of the machine. A machine which is supposed to run 40, 50 years, it will go back in 25 years. This is undoubtedly known also, but it's not that India is forcing on you. Why? On May 8th, friends, this month, May 8th, at 11:30 hours, solar power was 10,000 megawatt. Suddenly, because of the changes in the environment, it rose up to 75,000 megawatt. From 11:30 to 3:30, it rose up to 75,000 megawatt. And the grid was running at 125. All the thermal plants in India, best of power plants also were reduced megawatt. 85,000 thermal megawatt was reduced. You can just imagine from 11:30 to 6:30, you have reduced. Within 2 hours, they have reduced the grid for the grid stability. And to the utter surprise, up to 6 o'clock, this went on diminishing. And from 6 o'clock, the demand rose up to 225 gigawatt. 225 gigawatt. That means you see the grid, how much it has to ramp up to that level. Single day, this operation took place. You can imagine this seminar, the instrumentation, the reliability, the agility of the instrument to function, the ramp rates, the flexible operation of the units, all intangible rose to the occasion. It's a kudos to the entire power stations of India, thermal stations. It is impossible, I'm telling you. They ran up to 235 megawatt within 2 hours. How? See, I don't know, my friends, while we were 25 years back. Every year there were 2-3 grid failures. Grid failure, it's not horrible. Even America today, grid failure is there. They take 2 days to come back. But in India, We are the best power engineers. Within 2 hours, we will contract. Within 2 hours. In South, Madam was saying South, yes, definitely in South India. We'll tell you immediately, SRTC says, Karnataka, Chennai, Andhra, Telangana, but they'll bring the units. And by evening, it is normal. That is the credibility of our systems. Though our systems lack automation, digitalization, which now they are telling, but still we are pioneers in power plant. Because we know, see, India, in America they get panicky. How to survive, how to drive, all vehicles stand still, vessels, ships, all stand still. But for us, within 2 hours, 3 hours, we come to normalcy. जो करने वाला करते रहता, जो जाने वाला भागते रहता. That's the greatness of our India. Simplicity is the best. Our systems are well designed. So friends, coming to this topic, instrumentation, advanced instrumentation, it is really essential. I'll just tell one example how C&I can do wonders. In 2020, I was project commissioning, I was HOP for 660 Tanda, unit number 6. We were given a target on, they are very, very important, like feed water flow, fuel ratio, all these loops. He told, sir, I'll simply copy that program in that unit 5, I'll put it in unit 8. He told, I'm not alone. Then I told, who will alone? Then I told, nothing doing, as HOP, it is my responsibility. Let it fail, what else will trip the unit? So, with that idea, we were in halfway, even though the loops networks were ready, getting ready, we simply copied the program from unit 5, all the 75 loops, we put it in unit 4. Directly first day we made oil find 300 megawatt, night took 2 mills area. Next day all 5 mills, 6 mills we did commissioning. Third day unit trip, 4th day I took to full load operation. 5th, 6th, 7th day COD done. This is the credit of C&I. It's a global record, I am not exaggerating, this was done and I received so many accolades from Power Ministry also. It's not that a small, both an idea, chota idea, both bad idea, that C&I idea was this. Then L&T, C&I, GE, everybody appreciated. Because they were operating the desk, I removed them. I told, don't you operate, my people will operate the desk. These are the implicities, these are the challenges, these are the dynamics, some firm decisions we have to take. Then only we can withstand in this great era. This era is not for generation PLF. Nobody asks now what is your PLF. Ballet, your dedication should be there to keep the system firm. Second is from CHP to AHP, strengthen the systems. Always see that the systems are there. Here also, from CHP to Ashanti, everywhere C&I plays a role. Midway maintenance. One and people swear they process the matter, but you should ensure long run of units with the high, usual units do not trip heavy. Just tell me one example. Recently, there were 3 incidents in 3 power stations which have killed people, which have created a bad remark on power stations. Why? Because greediness and the units, greediness to run the units, bypassing. Never bypass the C&I protection. This is my request to all. You should never bypass. If you are bypassing, bring to the notice of the top management, take their concurrence and do it. You tell me, PF and trips, related unit trip, what is happening? Unit trips, what is happening? Maximum 1 crore, 2 crore, you know. With unit tripping, 30-40 people dying, creating damage to the equipment, blowing of the fan, bypassing the systems. Every day you should ensure your systems are healthy. Small example, I'll give you one more. JPS Simapuri, that station, there is one unit, there are 2 units. Then unit trips, turbine will not come. Again, you cannot roll hot rolling up to 4 days. It's how to set. Cannot separate. They have to pay from their pocket that 3 days money. They have to pay to the grid because they enter into a mercantile business with a MOU with vendors with different SCBs and states. So there was some idea when boiler trips, they have modified the logic. It may be wrong, but they succeeded in a very, very definite way with taking all protection. Turbine trips, boiler trips and turbine will be rolling. They modified the logic. Within 10 minutes, you bring it at back to the load of the turbine and they roll it. Like that, they saved crores of rupees to that unit. It's not that it should be done or not, that is a debatable topic. But further survival, otherwise they will be losing crores of rupees. They will not get the salaries also there. So this was the logistics done. And friends, really the latest challenges in thermal are by energy transition, government policies, environmental regulations, as Mahabharati was saying, very tough. Now environmental emission, see if you don't dispose ash also, you have to pay crores of rupees to MOEF. Why we should pay? So there was a recent conference where it was discussed, all GENCOs, NTPC, all we met. See, for ash also we are giving money for transporting ash. Actually this should be borne by NHA. Why? Because NHA, you go on the track, you pay toll tax. You know how much is earning? 10,000 crores. 10 to 20,000 crores NHA is earning. Whereas that money for constructing that NHA we are giving, we are losing 15,000 crores. So these are all debatable issues, but this has to be discussed. This is a different topic. But friend, only my request is this seminar, please discuss, don't feel shy. Every station has its own advantage, and Tamil Nadu, Kottagudam, some people have come, they have their own good C&I practices, O&M practices. Please debate, tell all, discuss.
our CEO, sir, to take it forward with the other dignitaries from SEIL. The practices and insights shared with the SEIL will provide meaningful guidance for our engineers, operators, maintenance teams and industry professionals, value added, and also the valuable knowledge supports operational improvement, reliability, sustainability, safety awareness as what we follow and what SEIL is today. So put your hands together. This is going to be and also going to create wonders and miracles in the power industry. So the unveiling of the journey of my guitar, this is going to be a guiding star to move forward in your careers. Thank you so much, sir. And also, without any further ado, I want everybody to please stand up. This is for our Chief Guest Srinivas Garu. Okkasari gattiga cheppallu, sir. There is a small token of participation from SEIL. Sir, I know your energy and the knowledge. I've been looking from there, and the way you connected, and 30 years of backbay incidents, and the recent statistics. I was just saying, how is that? He's been connecting. The statistics is like appropriate. You were on the fingertips. So we request our CEO from SEIL, Shri Mahapatra ji, to please present and felicitate our beloved dignitary, our chief guest for the C&I Connect 2026 by SEIL, Srinivas Garu, Director, Permanent Projects, ABP, DCN. Thank you so much, sir. It's once again the power. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Requesting all our beloved participants to please have your seats. Thank you so much for your time. And we haven't yet concluded the session. We still have the technical session on, and also we also have the Q&A session after every technical session. So we have a set of presentations who will be given by the wonderful speakers. So they will be presenting it. So when the technical presentation starts, we continuously, we have for each presentation 15 minutes has been allotted to each candidate, each participant, I would say. And then, yes, the more, time, the duration that we have is definitely very much limited, because we have to accommodate a lot of presentation and a lot of wonderful knowledge sharing experiences. So kindly, please, we request you to please take it this. And also requesting our dignitaries on the stage to please have your seats allotted of the dais. So a huge round of applause to all our dear gentlemen. Incredible they are. Thank you so much, Srinivas Garu. Thank you so much, Mrs. Sir. Thank you, Sunilji. Thank you, Madhav Garu. So, practice session, after every session you have a Q&A session. So, please kindly requesting, so to which speaker you are going to pose the question, kindly requesting you to please make a note of it so that the question reaches the appropriate speaker. And we have technical session will be beginning in 10 to 15 minutes. So, kindly requesting you to please take a break and also get back to the same premises after 10 or 15 minutes, not more than that. So please, kindly, it's a sincere request. We request our participants to please get back to your seats after 10 to 15 minutes as we have the technical sessions and presentations which will be moving forward. Thank you. And also please, ladies and gentlemen, it's the convention 1 which is being hosted with the refreshment. So kindly walk up to the convention 1 for refreshment. Thank you.
all results are live. About
Next technical sessions are geared up with a lot of knowledge. We will be waiting for you. Quickly take a break, relax, and get back to your seats as soon as possible.
User profile activated.
Check. 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 Kindly requesting our participants to please have your seats allotted. So, దయచేసి రిఫ్రెష్మెంట్ ఏరియాలో ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో ఐ థింక్ వాళ్ళందరూ లోపలికి వచ్చేస్తున్నారు. సో కైండ్లీ రిక్వెస్టింగ్ our participants to please have your seats allotted and also requesting our beloved participants to please occupy our seats as we are going to step into the technical sessions. So our speakers are going to deliver their incredible technical presentation, kindly requesting our dignitaries and also our participants to please have your seats allotted. చేయండి. Good afternoon, everybody. Andarki namaskaram. And after a chota sa break, heartiest welcome as we move to the most important technical presentations or the technical sessions. And we are all in Seil presenting you the C&I Connect 2026, a knowledge sharing conference, first of its kind, and the biggest conference ever witnessed in the city of Nellore. So we request all our participants and our participants who are still at the refreshment area, kindly requesting us to please take time and please do join.
Anywhere in our refreshment area long way because we have our speakers will be waiting and there are a lot of technical presentations. So today we have this gentleman who will be presenting their papers, who will be presenting their technical session. So all six are definitely highly professionals in their own fields. So we have Mr. Seil, IL and FS, I think it's probably from Tamil Nadu, Kannur. So the topic is Industry 4.0 Best Practices. And we also have Mr. Vidyasagar Garu from SDSTPL AV Genco Nellore. And the topic would be Best Practices in C&I, that is controls and instrumentation. We also have another incredible speaker who is Mr. Anand Adhim Garu from Seil Energy India Limited, Nellore. And the topic will be Cyber Security Initiatives by Seil. And we also have Ashish Kulkarni along with Mr. Umang Swarup from Siemens Energy India Limited. And the topic will be Flexible Operation through APC. We also have Mr. Vikas Garu and Ms. Nirima Garu, BTPS from Bellary, and an intelligent thermal power plant operational decision support system would be the topic that they want to cover. And next we have Mr. Viswajit Sahu Garu and Mr. Shashi Kumar Garu from JSW Energy Bellary, and the topic will be best practices in C&I. Kindly requesting our beloved speakers, we just have only 15 minutes of time for each technical presentation. And once the 6 presentations are completed, we would kindly request you to please pose questions of as many as you can and to the right speaker whom you would be posing the question. It would be the Q&A question will be at the end. The session will be at the end, but requesting you and please have a note for the time, basically because we have a lot to cover in the evening. So probably it's a sincere request to our lab speakers. May I now request Mr. Seil Garu, IL and FS Kannur, Industry 4.0 Best Practices, Sustainable Solutions to Advanced Instrumentation and Cyber Resilient Control Systems in Thermal Power Plants. So the main relevant bill, and requesting you to please take over and requesting Seil Garu to please take over the presentation.
I thank ACIL for giving this opportunity to present on Industry 4.0 and the best practices followed by all of our plants, especially. I'm going to present what we follow from Island FS. I myself, Stephen Miller. I'm from Island FS Tamil Nadu Power Company Limited. I'll just explain what we used to do in our plant and what the best practices we used to follow. So to start with, let me explain about my plant a little bit overview. We have installed capacity of 2 into 600 megawatt, where our unit 1 has been commissioned in 2015, followed by unit 2 in 2016. The boiler is Harbin boiler, which is subcritical polarized coal and it's a tangential fire. The turbine is down fan, DEC turbine. And we have 18 units, which is again from China at the time. We get coal from Indonesia, and it has been moved from Karaikal port, which is around 100 kilometers from our plant. Our cooling system is again from seawater, which is nearby Bay of Bengal. And we also have our plant. And our power evacuation is again 400 kV. This is about our plant. Okay, about Industry 4.0. So this is one of our practices which we follow. So our online AIQMS system has been changed from a wired system to a wireless network. The main concern what we faced during our system is it was really a fiber optic connectivity to the central station initially. That there was a constraint. What we faced is during excavation the fiber cut was very frequent, which disturbs our connectivity to the central station. You all know this parameter is going to the pollution control board and it's very critical. So the consistency is really very important. So earlier we used to face a lot of connectivity issues that they have moved on to the wireless network. Right now we are actually maintaining the availability of AIQMS of around 99%, which is really a good achievement for our plant around a year actually. So this is one of our key achievements. Followed by this DGR, which you know, this daily generation report, which is the heart of the plant report system, where the operation key parameters have been generated and which has been posted to the key people and the top management. So earlier this report was manual Excel file, which the operation team used to feed manually. You know, manual feeding used to have some kind of errors, which is giving accuracy less data, where the parameter consistency also was not up to the mark actually. So what C&I team has initiated is we have automated the entire DGR report into automated system. So as this is the network, our architecture is like this. We collect the information from energy meters, DCS, DOP historians and SAP. So all the key parameters has been given to the DGR server and the calculation has been done, and we get the DGR report on daily basis without any interruption, which is really, we are really removed all the hurdles on daily basis. This report is generated every day morning without fail to the key HOD people and the top management. The main advantage is there is no any kind of loss on any kind of manual effort, and the errors have been really removed from this point of DGR report. Next is followed by this DGR is DPR, the daily progress report. This report has been done for the C&I department. So our daily activities have been tracked initially with the Excel as well as a hard log code. So the O&M contract where we used to get the report is through the log code, where collection of the log code was not consistent and there was a lot of human errors actually. So this DPR report has been converted to automated system, and also we can call it an e-log actually. So the main advantage of this, we can calculate the daily routine activities, we can see the routine activities, we can get the report on daily basis, we can calculate the MTTR, and we can calculate the PMCM complaints on weekly basis and monthly basis and yearly basis. This has reduced the maintenance factor. In fact, the maintenance people hurdles really a very low form. Like we used to see the MTTR weekly basis, and we used to take initiative to the concerned O&M people so that the defects and the notification is closed in time. So this report has helped us to resolve and to meet the requirement of maintenance activities as a very good form actually. And second thing is we can able to retrieve the data of this DPR report on any basis, because it's anyway in the centralized machine, so we can able to retrieve, and that way it's a paperless system. So we used to get this, we have removed the log, manual log, and we have converted everything into automated system. Next is this access control system. It's also part of our cyber security requirement. We have installed this access control system for our critical locations like DCS panel rooms, PLC panel rooms, area rooms, and even some of the important control rooms. So only the authorized key persons are allowed. So the logs of the people who are entering into the panel rooms and the control room is logged here clearly. So this is basically for our system security and enhancing the access control to see all the security point of view. So this system has improved the DCS security point of view because unauthorized people entering may lead to a planned downtime also. So in that point of view, this access control system has helped us to increase the security actually. Followed by our storage system, NAS, Network Attached Storage System. This I think is a new one which most of the DCS people are incorporating in their main system. This is again is connected with our DCS network itself. So you all know very well, initially we used to take the backups through external hard disk or even some pen drives, which is again a security threat actually. Now this NAS system has removed that totally. This system is having a redundant hard disk system write controller. So even the security point of view, we need not to insert any external media so to retrieve the data. The entire DCS historic backups and even the critical DCS backups has been kept on routine basis automatically. We need not to do any manual triggering sort of thing. Again, it is enhancing the security point of view and the system reliability. And even to access the data, it is very fast because of the network architecture itself. It is very fast. So we can retrieve the data at any point of time with a very faster speed rate. Our company is ISO 27001 certified company. So we are very keen to strengthen the cyber security threat actually. So whatever we have seen so far is a part of the cyber security and also Industry 4.0. So we have keenly focusing on the cyber security part in all aspects, whether it is from the technology point of view, it is from the system reliability point of view. In all aspects, we have pushed and we kept the cyber security up to the mark actually. We do conduct cyber audit periodically, and the loopholes have been mitigated and the compliance has been registered. So that is also one key achievement. This is regarding this reliability and automation process. Main thing is FGMO. We all know, like we have moved from RGMO to FGMO. So with the new IEGC regulations, the FGMO has been implemented, and we are actually proven that during the grid disturbance, the individual planned response point of view, we are actually meeting the requirement, which is really a good thing. So whenever we used to see any grid disturbance, the report which we used to get, LFS has contributed really up to the mark to keep the grid discipline. Then this is auto synchronization. I think most of the people plants has been commissioned, but our plant during the commissioning period it was not auto sync structure. So which was really a time-consuming job for synchronizing process. So since we have multiple DCS network like your electrical systems and your DH everything, interlinking everything was a manual task actually. So we used to take little bit time to do the synchronizing process. So we C&I has thought of with the electrical help. C&I and electrical joint venture has just thought of why not we make it automated. So we have just integrated all the systems into one single station, and then we are given a single click button. So if all the permissions have been complied with a single click button, the synchronization procedure activities used to happen. Here the main advantage what we face is the time has been drastically reduced, where we used to achieve the synchronization within 3 to 4 minutes, which was initially around 10 minutes. So that was achievement we used to see, and there was no any human error actually. year figures. And as a part of improvement, we have this MOC as a target, actually, this management of change. We used to actually see the improvement area all over the plan from C&I aspects, and we kept a target for the department itself, at least minimum of 15 numbers. So we focus on these pain areas, and then the concern remedy action has been taken through the management of change, actually. So last year we kept 15 numbers and successfully completed around 15 numbers. This is initiated only from C&I department, actually. Apart from that, other departments who are giving MOC, which has to be completed through C&I, is separate. So in cumulative, we used to achieve around 15 to 20 in totality. So this is our best practice we used to follow. And one thing I want to say, C&I is having eyes and nerves of the entire power plant, so we should be proud for that, and I thank SCCL for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much once again. I thank Mr. Stephen Melagaru, IL and FS Katloor. Thank you. I think that was a fantastic presentation. Next, we move on with the next speaker. With this technical presentation, may I call upon Mr. Vidyasagar Garu, SDSTPL, AP Genco Nellore, Best Practices at C&I. To talk about it. Kindly requesting the participants to please put your mobile phones on silent mode to enjoy the hazard-free technical session.
Good morning, everyone. I am Vidyasagar. Estimated engineer from Krishnapatnam, SDSTPS. Last 6 years I am working as Seil engineer, and from the first 2 years I am commission and I am working in DCS. Innovation covered by commercial. Now I would like to introduce some best practice I did and one on my career. Before I begin, I want to express my sincere gratitude to my executive head of the department, Sri Rajendra Garu, for his continuous support and also giving good guidance and also giving the operational execution spirit. Thank you, sir. Now I want to begin with what I did in my career.
लाइट भी जाता है पीछे खींच लो.
First, implementation of room temperature based supply to AQMS temperature. So actually we have a number of AQMS stations in our plant. These are unmanned locations, sir. They were even running, all they were running without AC. That's the main problem I observed, and I installed a new temperature based supply to the entire AC AQMS station. Whenever the supply is AC failed, then automatically the average supply will be goes up. Then we save the average life and we have saved the upfront costs of the AQMS analyzers. We save the huge amount of investment and spare replacement. This is a simple circuit. This is a simple circuit I installed in all the machines and SEMS also. This is a simple relay, sir. This is a simple relay. Whenever temperature rise or low below the set point, automatically power cuts to the all the analyzers. The next one, sir, replacement of cambium modem with GP modem, sir. This is some problems we are facing with the cambium networks, modems and dishes, sir.
We have high price of coated this pipe and as low durability and due to low due to cost area, this getting frequently rusting and lesser time, less time. So when we are changing into the camera headers to the TP link model, it was completely ABS model. We have no discharge, there is no discharge after low price and zero maintenance. Now we will save the huge amount investment of the space also. Next one is EMS coordinate devices to wireless. As previously tried, we hear that Tamil Nadu are also doing same like this. We are also facing the same problem. It's located nearly 5 km distance from the control zone. Data transfer to is still very problem because of the if any problem is occurred, it is very difficult to find where the problem is OX cable. Now we will change it into the wireless to the OX to the wireless communication. Same technology we are using, M300 modem cabling, which reduces the communication time. Also, we are increasing the more time giving the CPC and XCP data without any interruptions. Saving the more money for laying and purchasing new cables and etc. Next on insertion of cells and layers and geometric elevation in the stack. Before it conveys get the geometry in the stack. Now sample pointing at 80 meters elevation. Due to length of more heat, more length, nearly what meters is the line is there. Heat tracing line frequently getting choked by the gas and margins also enter into the line. That's why we get the very low sample gas flow. Frequently pressure analyzes sensors due to moisture enters in the sensor. That's why we change it, shifted to the 80 meters elevation and we place the nearest place to the sample point. Now, all the problems what are getting is completely better. Now we are getting very good values. We send the R data clearly and capture that values to the ABC. So next one we did is replacement of floor switches in level with the level transfer. Previously, unmanned so many actually we have in the plan. So much of unmanned locations, unmanned tanks are there. These all are operated on the floor switches. Due to non-operation of really actually when the really water is going and also floor switches are not operating. Due to the main problem is our cost area. Due to this, we installed new level transmitters in place of the floor switches and pumps are on the level of the level settings. Once the level is installed, automatically wastage of precious water is decreased. There is no water wastage presently, and also we displayed the entire levels of the tanks with displayed easier. Next one is creation of no BAP changer per sir. Actually, we have only auto servicing service for the second BAP. Actually, we already know that we have 3 BAPs. When we go to the second BAP service and service every time we getting only service only, completely through only auto only. This is causing nearly takes nearly 67 minutes. This is a very terror time because both all AMC and both operators also. Once command given, no one will not enter into the when you stop the can hold stop at any place. So complete setup, completely last will be done. And only we operator can do anything. So in place of this, I created a new page which have completely all the parameters and all the required phase pairs in the single page. Now operator simply doing all the operations without any engineer. They can handle any situation individually. So now this one is my career. It was completely changed with doing this one, sir. Live data visualization, MX project overview and real-time monitoring. We are noted in Google Sheets. For this one, I searched many things. I learned so many things.
I learned so much. The project motivation background. Main challenge is the existing management and restrictions completely failed, sir. It was not working from the last 4 years. It was given by the. It was installed by the dreams of under the umbrella commercial, sir. It was not working. Now I want the approach to the OEM, but he said that we are quoted nearly 12 crores per unit to upgradation of the all the units. It was taking very huge amount of investment. Now my HOD sir is informed by my asked to do anything. Now my aim is first, at least I have to give the load control parameters to the MI system, because all MI system is kept in all staff position. Now I search for what I do. I choose a Arduino board. I think most of the IS engineers know it. Simply I take in the 420 milliamps and give it to the Arduino board and change it to the digital edge. These parameters are displayed in local MI systems, but it has some limitations. You can send only 4 edges at a time. Now later I want to do something new. So it was all should know or view the parameters in our systems. At that time, our top management, Sri K. Sudhir also asked me to display the critical parameters in mobile. Now I work on and research for many times, so many things. I identified that Node-RED software is the best solution for my requirement. I taken the Node-RED software because it was very easy and it connected to nodes is very user friendly. What is Node-RED? So it is a open source software, sir, because there is no investment. It's a flow-based and low-code development. Anyone can learn easily. It's visually a drag and drop interface, sir. It was developed by primarily developed by the IBM, and it is presently running by OpenGS Foundation. It was heavily used in IoTs, smart home appliances, and IoTs also. So that is my in-house solution. I am taking the low-code development as open source as Node-RED. Infrastructure what we have is SLC cards we have, sir, serial link control card. It was supplied by the Emerson Ovation. And protocols I used for the Modbus protocol. Here is restoring the critical parameters visibility with zero expenditure, sir. Next, taking the architecture. Core engineers, Node-RED, combination engineering, I use it, Modbus protocol. Cloud integration I taken as Google Cloud, sir, because all Android mobiles and using the Google only. That's why I'm taking the Google Cloud. It's a free to anyone. So this is the system architecture, sir. I am using the SHAPS. This is the main control to the drop, sir. The drop we have compared to the SSD card. Next one is. We're getting the data from the SSD card to this server, sir. This is the main server, which is installed in Node-RED, sir. This calls the data from this SSD card via Ethernet converter. This server will give the entire data to all the MI servers, MI workstations. Along with that, it sends some data, what is getting the data, is sent to the next internet connected server. This is also having the same Node-RED. This will send the data through firewall into the Google Cloud. Now we can visually all the data what we send to the mobile. Can you play this? Next. So this is the with the page, sir, we have what we see in the mobile. Now all the internet users also can view in the internet
live parameters, and also now my plant engineers also can use the live parameters to go mobile in the Google Sheets app. Real-time refreshing, sir, no manual intervention, and also cloud due to cloud-based platform. This eliminates need a dedicated server infrastructure and reduces the maintenance overhead. Now, I also do in our plan existing under thermal powers and idle power stations also, buying the recorders and getting the data, MFMs, and 420 milliamps to RS-45 converter. We're getting the data from these instruments to the Whopper server. This sends the data into the cloud, Google Cloud, and also we see that all the data in the mobile. This is the view, sir. Next, this is the flow, how I get the data. The node that we actually use, sir. We have so much of nodes are there, common nodes like function nodes and technical nodes, all nodes are there. We convert all the nodes, I get the data and send it to the Google. So now we also monitoring nearly 800 above parameters, plant critical parameters through mobile, which have internet we have mobiles. And also we measure the turbine, boiler, and wheels parameters, and also all other equipment with water running. We all the get we in the mobile. For this, we are using zero hardware, sir. Benefits. So now can all accessible to any device which have internet connectivity. Protocol, security protocols are the primary and which is the main paramount. I used many protocols which have high security. Only anyone can view only. You cannot go back. Where it is coming, how it is getting, no one will not see where it is coming. So risk alarm, and also giving the risk access only was given to all the engineers or anyone. Only other persons can see the out modification also. So now I integrated the API for thermal loads and the idle loads are in the same single page. Finally, I eliminated the use amount through enabled in-house development. I restored the 4 years visual gap, real-time monitoring capabilities. I also demonstrated the low-power platform capabilities with industrial automation. Thank you. Just a small, I will show the actual videos. This is a mobile user. Can view all the unit parameters label, the generation, particular source, non-critical parameters you can see mobile. This complete checkposts are there and therefore handled thermal. The live view in our Rocket Internet and MS system. Thank you, sir. I want to thank you, organized Seil management. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vidya Sagar, for the highly informative session. Thank you. And next we go with another incredible speaker. We have Mr. Anand Atyamgaru from Seil Energy India Limited, Nellore, and the topic will be cyber security initiatives by Seil. We all know it's very, very important that the modern generation of the power related, initiatives are all by the, technology driven. So I think it's always important that we focus on, and Seil is always following it. We have few initiatives which are already being taken. So let's all together watch it.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anand, Seil Energy India Limited. In this presentation, we are going to discuss basics of OT cybersecurity and also cybersecurity initiatives taken by Seil for OT environment. To begin with, you cannot have true industrial safety without robust cybersecurity. Operational technology consists of hardware and software, which deals with and which monitor, control and automates physical industrial processes. PLCs, DCS and most prominent form of operational technology. OT cybersecurity deals with securing these environments against digital cyber attacks. Let us examine key difference between OT and IT security. IT manages majorly corporate assets like laptops and servers, whereas OT safeguards physical machinery along with the PLCs which run on industrial protocols. Coming to the C&I triad of cybersecurity, confidentiality comes first in IT cybersecurity, whereas in OT security, availability and safety comes first. And when it comes to patching frequency, due to continuous uptime requirements, OT networks are rarely patched, but IT systems can be regularly patched because downtime doesn't affect the productivity. And when it comes to incident impact, if any IT security fails, it can lead to data loss or any business disruptions. Whereas in OT, if OT security fails, it may lead to security incidents and environmental impacts. Before going to the next slide, we will briefly discuss the case study of Stuxnet cyber attack, which happened on Iranian nuclear facilities in 2010. In Stuxnet cyber attack, the malware entered industrial control systems through USB media, and it modifies the PLC program. So which forced around 1,000 nuclear centrifuges to run at dangerous speeds, like critical speeds, until they physically damage themselves. So and one more crucial part is that the attack spoofs the SCADA screen showing everything was normal. So which is blinding the operators what was happening on physical plant floor. So these kind of sophisticated cyber attacks reminds us the importance of OT cyber security. So let us go through common attack vectors of OT cyber security. IT to OT network traversal. So the threats can come from IT network to OT network in the IT-OT communication. Second one is phishing and cranny shooter. They can be insider threats. Third one is legacy vulnerabilities. So vulnerabilities exist in outdated software. Next one is physical access and portable media. This is the most predominant attack vector in OT cyber security. And next one is misconfigured devices like firewalls, right? Perimeter security. And we have insecure remote access by third-party vendors. So by the example of this Stuxnet cyber attack, we can debunk all the myths that are listed on the right side of the screen. Like OT systems are not a target, air gaps makes us safe. So all these myths can be debunked. So now let us go through the key challenges of OT cyber security. First one is legacy systems. Many OT environments still depend on legacy softwares like Windows 7, Windows XP, where they have critical vulnerabilities and lack of vendor support. These systems can be easily exploited by attackers. Next one is IT-OT convergence. As all the OT systems are now connected to IT for data analysis and remote monitoring and artificial intelligence. So the IT side vulnerabilities may be inherited to OT side. So, and increasing the OT attack surface. Next one is proprietary protocols. The protocols used in our OT system like Modbus, OPCDA, they lack built-in security features. Next one is continuous uptime requirements. Due to this, we cannot patch these regularly. Limited visibility. Many organizations lack visibility into their OT systems, like what is happening in their systems. Until and unless any incident happens, then only they get to know what was happened. And there is a skills gap. There is a shortage of professionals who knows both OT operations and cyber security. So we need to fix the skills gap. And next one is supply chain risk. So cyber attacks can originate from vulnerabilities in the supply chain, like hardware or software that we procure from third-party vendors other than OEMs. So to overcome these challenges, what OT security needs? OT security needs approach like defense in depth. As you can see the right-hand side of the screen, there are multiple layers that can work together to protect the critical assets. Coming from the idea is that if any one layer fails also, the other layers continue to protect our systems. Coming from outside, there is a physical security. The access control and CCTV surveillance comes into the picture. Next one is network security, like network segmentation using perimeter firewalls and unidirectional gateways. Next one is endpoint security, to secure our endpoints like workstations and servers. Application security to reduce software vulnerabilities. Identity and access management to ensure only authorized people can get to the OT system access. Next one is data security to protect sensitive data. So in addition to these kind of defense in depth, we also need to improve user awareness and training. So we have to educate users about cyber security threats to reduce human errors. And we need to have a robust incident response plan. And we also need to undergo regular cyber security audits to improve our cyber security posture. Now, let's look at SEL's OT cyber security posture. And we are also ISO 27001 certified in OT domain. And we go through all the tools that we have implemented to address the key challenges that we face in OT cyber security. And we have network segmentation and data diode setup at our perimeter security. And we have installed Trailing C policy orchestrator to drive our endpoint security. And we have OT specific Active Directory to manage identity and access management. And we have tools like OT SIEM and continuous threat detection, network monitoring solutions for visibility of our OT environment to analyze the logs. And we have a dedicated backup solution to ensure our business continuity plan and support disaster recovery. And we will also go through some of the best practices at our Seil OT setup. Coming to the network segmentation, as we have integrated our OT data to IT for data analysis and efficiency improvement. And as for our first OT threat vector, IT-OT network traverse, any breach on the IT side can travel to OT. So to eliminate this kind of risk, we have implemented dual firewall inspection architecture along with unidirectional gateway at our perimeter. So unidirectional gateway is something, it doesn't allow the data flow in opposite direction. So let's focus on unidirectional gateway, the data diode. We can say this is the cornerstone of our OT perimeter security. Softwares can be misconfigured, they can be bypassed with most sophisticated cyber attacks. But data diode is completely hardware based, making it physically impossible for data to travel in opposite direction. It is completely safe practice for OT-IT integration. And it also ensures data integrity by forward error correction method. And we have deployed Prelix e-policy orchestrator to manage endpoint security and for centralized patch management. So this tool drives us endpoint security. And it also enables us automatic patch management and automated full scans without compromising the uptime of the OT system. And it also integrates with our OT Active Directory. So we can manage the assets uniformly. And it has the feature of application-wide listing, so that unauthorized applications cannot be installed in our environment. And it governs the device control, right? Which can eliminate USB threat vector. Right? It also provides us the data loss prevention tools. And as a part of lifecycle management, we have upgraded our GCS workstations and servers from Windows 7 to 10 and Windows 7 2008 to 2016. And this upgrade gives us benefits of enhanced security. So we have avoided legacy vulnerabilities of Windows 7 and Server 2008, and it gives us the edge at regulatory compliance and improved performance. So because of the latest OS supports latest hardware and latest software, we can improve the performance of our OT environment. And it also gives us the edge of long-term support from the OEMs. And we have also OT-specific domain controller deployed at our environment. And it gives us the benefits of the management of user and computer accounts centrally from a single secure point. And this also enables us with role-based access control. So only the engineers will only get access to the tools that are needed for specific job. And it also we can also manage policies centrally. Like we can push the password policy to all the assets in our OT environment. And we can also disable unused services like print spoolers, remote registry centrally for all the assets using domain controller. And in redundancy with this primary domain controller, we have also secondary domain controller in our OT setup to improve the high availability. We have deployed OT-specific SIEM tool, SolarWinds, in our environment, which handles the all log monitoring. It collects logs and security events from all the endpoints, and it visualizes, it gives us the view of our OT environment. And it also has the feature of USB Defender to especially monitor the USB activities. And it can also track user and policy changes in Active Directory. And the best feature of this SIM is that file integrity monitoring. So we can monitor modification or deletion of critical files using this tool. So this is our OT SIM dashboard looks like. Here on top left you can see all the event trends. What it gives us is the baseline activity. Like per minute we are monitoring around 32K events coming from all the devices. So any spike from this baseline activity can be considered as abnormality. Every shift we record this data. And you can also see the user or computer changes by Active Directory. And we can also see the login failures wizard. So in our environment, if anything happening like brute force attack, we can simply know by the spike in this dashboard. And this is the historical logs view of SIEM, where you can access historical logs. If you want to investigate any incident by forensic analysis, you can get all the logs from a single click with predefined queries. And we have deployed continuous threat monitoring by Clarity in our environment. So what it gives is it provides the full visibility into our OT assets, sessions and processes, including proprietary protocols. This tool supports around 450 industrial protocols. So CTD collects data passively, like it collects the data from network switches through port memory. So by collecting all the data, it gives us the baseline of all the assets and all the protocols that are being accessed here. So we update the threat bundle of our Clarity CTD every 3 months as released by OEM. So what this tool does is it compares the assets with the threat bundle and gives us the risk score for each and every asset. We can see the CTD dashboard here, and it gives us the overall hygiene score of our environment, and it provides the total number of assets along with category, and it gives us the insights in our OT environment, like what are all the vulnerable assets and how to address them. And this is the assets dashboard in our CPT. So by learning the data, by taking the data from the network passively, it gives us, it segregates the discovered assets into zones as shown here in, like in purview model. So you can easily find what is the design network and what actually your network is showing. Like if any asset is misplaced, you have designed some asset in level 3, but it is at level 4. So you can easily get to know. We have OT network monitoring solutions. We have 2 NMS solutions deployed here. SolarWinds NMS for plant information network and the NetSite console for plant control network. So what these tools gives us the full visibility of our networks, plant pin network and mesh network. And by these solutions, we can easily troubleshoot if any network issue happens. And we can also monitor critical parameters like spanning tree protocol status using NetSite console. And we have also deployed backup solution dedicated to OT environment by Veritas. So backups are scheduled as per backup policy. So backups are performed over secondary network. So it doesn't affect our primary control network. And this solution provides image-based backups, automated backups. And we also have backup server installed in our environment. The second copy of this backups automatically pushed to backup server. And in addition to this backup solution and backup server, we also have network attached storage as solution in our DCS, which allows us to store the massive files like historian data, and we can retrieve this data easily as NAS server is connected in network. So coming to some of the best Seil OT practices, we have implemented digital checklists for our daily checks. So what are the benefits are, we avoided usage of paper, and we get all the advantages of the digital data like dashboards, MTTR and everything. And second one is cyber security audits. We are conducting frequent internal audits to improve our cyber security posture. And we are also going under external audits to comply with ISO 27001 and CEA, and we are also going with vulnerability assessments every year by certain empaneled entity. And third one is system hardening. All the devices in our OT network are going with some system hardening checklist, like blocking the unused ports physically, apart from blocking with the configuration, like data loss prevention. And we are MAC binding all network ports, and we are disabling guest accounts, and we are enforcing account lockouts using Active Directory, and we are also protecting our BIOS settings using password. So any alteration must be avoided. So to conclude, OT cyber security at Seil is not just a one-time thing; it's continuous commitment. Thank you.
Once again, I thank Mr. Anand Garu from C&I Energy India Limited, Nellore. Yes, it's very essential to have the cyber security to be focused in one important and essential topic of this. And my special thanks to Srinivas Garu, Director Thermal Projects, APPDCL. Thank you, sir, for your time, for your presence. May I now call upon Ashish Kulkarni and also Mr. Umang Swarupkar from C&I Energy India Limited. The topic will be flexible operation through APC. Request you to please take over the presentation.
So, just wanted to brief, we are from controls and digitalization, vertical of Siemens Energy, and mainly we are into power plant automation, but apart from that, we are also into the digitalization, that's performance management, asset management, or cyber security, or we have also the different solutions for silicon and revamp of existing power plant towards silicon and other solutions. So coming to AGC part, what's driving CR towards AGC? I mean, so mainly if you see after 2013, India has one national. That means it's more, like reliable, but parallelly responsibility-wise, it has highest responsibility because one grid for the entire nation. Then also the increased renewable penetration with variation. So mainly, as you are aware, the renewable power is varying, and that has made it really the possibility of stability of the grid became a bit challenging. Then also the ancillary services to support grid stability was the requirement, and frequent ancillary services became the need of the hour. So in frequency response, there is a primary response, secondary response, and tertiary response. So secondary response is the AGC one, which Grid India has laid down certain norms. So roadmap and Siemens involvement in this, if you see, Siemens in 2017 first pilot project for AGC was identified for Dadri, and Siemens India executed the 5 pilot plants at various locations, Dadri, Simadri, Moda, Bar and Gaigaon. So by 2020 almost all the pilots were commissioned, and then in 2021 it became the norm to implement AGC in utility scale power plants. So coming to the standard architecture of AGC, it's very simple. So we have RTU or a controller which interfaces with your DCS system through hardwired IOs. We insist on hardwired IOs as we see a lot of cyber security related aspects. So once you have, the number of signals are only 25-30 signals, not many. So it cut off the actual communication or cyber threat between the two systems. So your DCS systems always remain intact from any external communication connection. Then you need one server for mainly HMI purpose, and this controller or RTU via firewall is connected to your substation FOT panel. So in your substation there must be a fiber optic terminal equipment panel. So the data is passed on IEC 104 protocol through FOT to the Grid India Regional Center, RLDCs or NLDC. This part of communication you need to interact with the grid, NLDC to establish the grid connection. Normally the automation vendor will not get into that part. Financials are dependent on this. It's not just the control of the system, but as you may be aware, there are a lot of incentives related with the AGC system, which drives many IPPs to go for this particular. The core intention is grid stability through frequency. And as I said, the number of signals are very less. It can be 20 to 30 signals only. In case any further information is required, I am available and we can discuss further. And I request my colleague Umang to brief on now flexibilization.
can offer. So my presentation will talk about what is the current scenario of load. Then we'll move upon what Siemens can offer and how we proceed doing this flexible operation thing for your power plant. There's in two parts. First, how we do the test, and second, what are the solutions we implement. And the last part of the presentation will present about our achievements till date, what we have tested, where we have tested, and what we have implemented. So this is the scenario of the Indian market right now with the coal distribution. It is more adding up what the Mr. Director Trouble told, more of the gigawatts are being added by NTPC and Adani. So these are changing, and we are integrating renewable energies a lot. So on the left top we can see the mix. It is up to 2025 last year, and it's changing a lot this year also, and will be changed in the coming years. See on the bottom left we can see what is the 50% power is still from the fossil, and it will remain with fossil, and the base load will be taken care by the fossil power. But the renewable and can be given to everybody. So what we do is we come to our plant, we have different question and answers with your O&M team, your C&I team, your maintenance team, your operation colleagues, everybody. We have questions. What type of code do you feel? What is your response? And X, Y, Z, all types of questions we have. We have a list of it. We have all the questions. Then we take all your past data of your process, that how your plant has operated till date. We analyze that, and then we come up with a specific procedure for your plant. And we come to your plant. We do the testing. We go to new technical minimum 40%. We try to sustain it for 2 hours, preferably, but it is all up to the plant conditions whether we can achieve it or not. And then we do all the ramp tests as per the CA guidelines, and we try to achieve what best we can achieve without any implementation from our side. It is purely on the existing controls, and we try to see what is the capability of your equipment right now. And after that, we take away all your data, we analyze it, we submit your detailed report on this, that whether what is the status right now and what is your current hindrances to achieve that 40% bill load and the ramps, and accordingly we submit your implementation strategies with our Omniverse platform. We will discuss what are the strategies there, and then we try to achieve that 40% ramp. This is the type of procedure what we submit. So it is a detailed procedure, and we sit down with your operation people at site, and we can fine tune it as per your schedule, as well as DC schedules and all. So it is detailed: when to start your mill, when to stop the mill, how we will pick up the load, how we will drop the load. Everything is detailed out in a procedure. Till date, what we have tested from ranging 210 megawatt to 800. So we have tested all the range. We have some experiences from them. So if you see from 210 on the left hand side of the PPT, we have primarily seen in the 210s and 250s the unit, the flame issues is the first major hurdle which is being seen. And at the part load, the control systems are not so tuned. At the part load conditions, they were basically a base load machines. So they are issues with control at part load, and yes, mainstream temperatures are an issue for this unit. Same goes for 250 and 600. If our range units, combustion, flames, stability, part of it, not completely. Some units are good, some units have an issue with the flame stability. Major hurdle is the metal temperature issues, which we face when we do the testing, and mainstream temperatures and drum level control. Drum level fluctuation is a very major issue when we do ramps. So that is a very, very major issue that we see. And on 660 and above the supercritical units, again, the major issue is the Benson point. When we go near the 40%, the dry zone and wet zone area is very near. So yes, so that is one issue. And the second issue what we face is the integrated water in the separator tanks and metal temperatures. And the common issues what we face is the flue gas temperatures going down at the outlet of APH. Ramp rates are yes very lower, and the impact on thick wall components that cannot be ignored. Whether we implement solutions or not, you will have that impact, but we can partly mitigate, and we can monitor it. We can see when we go through the slides, we have solutions. These are the solutions against each of the problems which we face. So we have enhanced master controllers for ramp flames. We have low load control units to achieve better flames. We have combustion optimizers to achieve better flames. We have mill schedulers to get you auto cut-in cut-off of your mills and auto cut-in cut-off of your auxiliaries. For example, fans, single stream operations. We have fatigue monitoring systems to monitor your lifetime consumption of your thick wall components. And we have real counters of steam turbines to check what is your life consumption on your steam turbine. This is the main solution, which is a strategy manager for combustion optimization. So on the left hand side, we can see this screen, which is from the screenshot from the solution itself. It says on the optimization target. So we can set the optimization target for the combustion optimizer, saying whether we have to achieve better efficiency or lower NOx, lower CO, better steam temperature. So we have to set targets. So if we set a target for better efficiency, so what optimization techniques do we have as for the strategy manager? So they have optimized strategies. On the bottom, you can see there is O2, OFA, air staging, there is air pressure deterioration. So these are some strategies what a strategy manager will check and will try to modulate these things to achieve better efficiency. And the orange line in between at the bottom says what margins are left. So what we do is we try to play on the margins which are left on each controllers and we try to enhance that and hence we achieve better efficiencies. So what we do is we take your current ECS measurements for O2, airflows, temperatures, etc. and according to the target, we try to do with the possible strategies of air staging, fuel staging, burner tilting. So we use that strategies to maintain better efficiency. What is the target you have set? So this is what we do as in combustion optimizers. We can detail it out outside also if you want. We'll move on time constraint as well. I see ma'am is seeing me, so I'll move it fast. So this is one of the solutions called P3000, what we call. So this is a P3000 is a hardware solution which we give as a solution for mail-load and fast tracks. So it is a hardware solution. Above that, we have different modules in P3000. The first solution, what we call is the mail-load reduction. So this is to reduce your the current mail-load from 55 to 40%. To do that, we have a robust state-space controller for that, and what we do is we try to optimize and set lower level controls for your new technical minimum. And this is on the right-hand side what we see. There is your older minimum in the yellow line, and with this space controllers you can try to achieve the new technical minimum with the help of this end load reduction solution for P3000. This is an interesting solution called the steam temperatures, temperature optimizers. So on the graph on the right hand side, the first graph says there is a lot of deviations on the graph. You can see a lot of peaks and downs in the graph. And what you see here is generally what the controller the desk operator does is they keep the set point lower. For example, the mainstream set point is 540. During the ramp up, they try to keep it at 525 so that he has some margins to control the steam temperature. So what generally he does is 525, but still also the deviation goes plus minus 10, plus minus 15. On the right side, when the temperature optimization block, the APC block, what we call in the P3000, and it is switched on, what it helps is you can see the deviations are very less, and it helps the operator to set a new set point, which is the original design set point of 540. So with that 540 set point, your temperature deviations are reduced, and as a guarantee we can give that what is the best cycles we can give. For example, with plus minus 7 standard deviations, we will settle down in 3 cycles of deviations for a steam temperature. Example. So that type of guarantees we give when we implement this temperature optimizers. I will show an example where it is implemented in the next slide. This is again one optimizing solution of soup blow. Again, sequencing soup blow is what we do generally in the plant. We do the soup blowing from first shift and we end up in the second shift and do all the soup blows every day. So it is incremental soup blowing, it is not sequential. With the help of these optimizers, we check the enthalpy differences at each stages of soup blowers, and we check whether this soup blower is required now or not, what is the impact on the heat transfer, and that is calculated, and accordingly only specific soup blowing is done. That is what we call as incremental soup blowing. So on the graph you can see on the right on the bottom, we are doing incremental soup blowing. One soup blowing is done after a gap, then we have done the second. On the top of the graph, we are seeing continuous soup blowing, which is the standard procedure. This is when we talked about tool, this is the fatigue monitoring system. So yes, doing all the wrapping up, wrapping down, 40% minimum load, you have the stress on your control component, and that is inevitable, that will happen. So what is the strategy around it? There are two things. Either we can mitigate it or we can monitor. So with the solution of fatigue monitoring system, And over and above all the solutions of temperature optimizers and my mill load solutions and all, we can try to mitigate it to an extent, but not completely. But what we can do is we can monitor it very properly. So on this slide, you can see a thick wall component as steam drum. So the drum is what a thick wall component which is designed for certain pressures and temperatures. So how to mitigate it? So how stresses are formed? Stresses are formed with the help due to the exertion on pressures or temperatures. If we try not to exert on any pressure or temperature during the run, we can try to mitigate a bit of stress on that thick wall component. So with the help of solutions, we can try to suppress that extension of my temperatures, but and also how to monitor that. Monitoring is done with this tool called FMS. So how we do this? So this is on the right, on the middle of the slide, you can see FEA analysis. So a thick wall component has been chosen. FEA analysis has been done on it, and then we monitor it throughout its cycle of each ramps through this fatigue monitoring system. On the bottom on the slide, you can see there is the rampings which are shown and what are the stresses and strain is scattered around each ramp. So this is calculated with the help of this FE analysis, and this has been built in a solution called FMS. We can connect it with any of the existing hardware, third-party hardware through OPC and UL. It's not a problem, and we can do it with any existing fuel, any existing kind of boiler and PCS. Not a problem with that. These are some of our achievements what we have done. Yes. So this is we have implemented solution at NTPC Dapuri, that is 500 megawatt unit, and we have implemented enhanced unit control, the main steam temperature control, that is temperature optimizers, FMS, distributors, and the feed water recirculation valve was changed. At Tata Bombay, we have introduced dispatch control and temperature optimizers to improve the flexibility of the unit. The next unit, you can see there is temperature optimizers. So on the left hand side, you can see there is a lot of deviation before. On the right, you can see after implementing temperature optimizers, the deviations has reduced a lot, and we have achieved as per what the contract said, and we had that deviation. You can see in the next slide. Again, the temperature deviation in the load tracks. Last are the summary targets what we achieved. So we achieved a ramp rate of 7 megawatt per minute, but this is of different load rates. It is not as per CA guidelines, but this was earlier because that time the guidelines were not in place. And this is again a load ramp what we achieved, and standard deviations of steam temperatures of maximum plus minus 5 was the execution. We achieved plus minus 3. We have done condensate throttling as well. This is again one of the activities. The last slide is again we have done combustion optimizers in one of the NTPC units, and a total solution of temperature optimizers and combustion optimizers and smooth blowing optimizers given, and total improvement in heat rate is shown on the right side.
Yeah, sorry for that, but you all know that there's like a constraint, and we would love to, have in the evening a gala dinner also. So probably want to really wrap up very fast, and with the technical sessions who are going to present all these speakers, please kindly note that your limit is 10 to 15 minutes, not exceeding to that. Thank you. And yes, we have the Q&A session, and we have questions for Vidya Sagar Garu, Stephen Garu, and yes, Ashish ji. Yes, please. The question will be from the audience side, and we have collected the questions. So he's going to read the question, and I'm going to hand it over to the concerned speaker, whoever the question is being posed. All right, please. Yeah. A couple of mics maybe here.
The first question is for Professor from Island Campus. Topic is regarding Industry 4.0 and its best practices. The question is, please explain more about one-click synchronization of unit to grid, closing of GCP.
Hi, thanks, Sukan. Actually, our system was commissioned by Chinese, SEPCO 3 commission. So, the synchronization process used to be like this. Once the machine comes to FSNL full load, we used to start the area system manually. So, it's a big button. Then once we get the voltage, then we have to put the DH in by the operator. So DH has to come in auto by clicking a button. Then once the DH is taken control, then we have to raise the voltage manually. So it's again through some pieces operation. So this was having a coordination issue initially, because by mistake if the operator forgot to put the DH in auto, then the DH will not come into loop. So this was the main constraint actually. It was a part of the project that has to be commissioned for auto sync, but somehow it does not happen. Then we thought of with the electrical team, why can't we make a successful auto sync? So we worked out and with the electrical help, we made a program. And our ABB DCS is the one which is doing this. So DH is also fortunately a ABB, where in some plants we have DH a different control system and boiler a different control system. But fortunately we have DCS both from the same platform, ABB, so we can able to do it. So we made a logic where we can take everything as per a command. So we have seen the permissives, once the permissive has been issued. The operator has to be a single click button, so it will take the AVR into line by itself, it will take the DH in auto by itself, and it will raise the voltage as per the desired. Once the voltage has been raised, the synchronizing command will be issued. And we have given a timer also, so we can track the time, how much time it has taken from clicking the button. So we have achieved the best of around 10 minutes, which is good for us. Actually, we used to take about 6 to 7 minutes initially, so it has been reduced drastically. That's how I can achieve.
Thank you, sir. We have another question to another speaker. So
Next couple of questions is for Mr. Vidyasagar. The first question is from Mr. Srinivas to Mr. Vidyasagar.
Not writable. We are taking the nearly 240 parameters directly from the PCS. Exposure.
So the next question is, what are the security features considered when integrating DCS data with Node-RED to Google Sheets, especially MIS server and the Internet server?
Yes, sir. So it's actually taking it from here. We are in Firemark in our plant. From the Firemark, we are going to we send the data into the Google Cloud services. Especially we are not taking any security, but we are couple of connecting devices are there. Everywhere is break. Only one way only we can track. We send data from the DCS to the Google Sheets only one way only. There is no back way, there is no back track. Completely, we have a couple of breaks here. So we cannot go back. Where your data is coming from, we can't go where there. That's the main problem.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Next question, Mr. Karthik from NPTL to C&I Energy. The topic is on OT cybersecurity. Who are the vendors for data diode, vendors for NAS, whether are redundant or not, and how offsite backup is carried out?
First question.
Vendors for data type.
Vendor for data type is waterfall. And vendor for NAS is we are using HP 1660 in our environment.
And whether it is redundant?
It is not redundant, it is RAID compliant.
And third question is how offsite backup is carried out?
So we have backup solution, backup server as well as NAS server, and one copy of backup will be in the machine. So as per our backup policy, 3 copies will be in our DCS environment in different clouds. And when it comes to disaster recovery, we are keeping another backup on a remote location. So that will be manual only.
Okay. There's another question from Mr. B. Gopi Krishna from PGenco. Again, the topic is OT cybersecurity. Backdoor entries left by the OEM under pressure from state authorities in data diode firewalls may expose OT systems at what times?
So from what I understand, actually there is no access for OEMs to our environment. Once the commissioning and SAT is complete, it is completely under our control. So there is nothing like backdoor entry under state pressure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so the next question is for Siemens Energy. So the question is on a topic flexible operation through ETC. So the question is 40% during ATC is very critical. Why 40% is taken as base? Why don't we go for some reliable percentage in more than 40% to avoid failure?
This is 40% is given by CA. It is not R or Siemens or any other OEM. So this is a guideline by CA and the CRC that we have to achieve 40%. So it is not compulsory that every unit will achieve 40%. It is up to the state of the unit whether they can go 40 or not. So that's why wherever we go as Siemens, we tell let us do a test first. We conduct a test. We see whether the unit is capable of going till 40 or not. So whether the equipment is capable of doing that 40, then we can give you any implementation or solutions from control side, so that can be automated and can be done single-handedly by a single operator or 2 operators on the test. But if the unit is not capable of doing that, that cannot be done by any controls or anything. You have to go for a hardware change, and that too it's not only a single hardware will give you that 40%. It is again depends what type of problems are being identified during the mid-load test.
So one more question. It's on flexible operation. It's from Mr. Devarka from PTPS. How to address flame stability, changes between wet and dry mode, BMP operation in supercritical boiler during 40% operation?
The flame stability is again one of the issues, but in supercritical units, wherever I have tested 800, I have 660, both the units. I have not seen any flame stability issues in supercritical units till date. But yes, I can guarantee for subcriticals and lower, they have the issue for flame stability. Supercritical units, flame stability, if at all it is there, then we have solutions like combustion optimizers, which can achieve you better flame stability with the help of optimizing your auto control, your SADC, your A staging, or your fuel staging. Again, after doing that also, if you cannot get a good flame stability, you have to check whether you need a load burners for you to implement. So, again, doing testing at site will give you a more clear definition how to proceed to achieve a better flame stability. Whether only a new flame scanner can give you a good response in the DCS, maybe that can help. So this all depends how the test goes. We do the testing and then we see what type of mitigation is required. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Varun. Thank you. And I think we've done with the Q&A and requesting, we'll have a lunch break, requesting all participants to please reassemble back at 2:45, the time is 2 o'clock and 45 minutes for your lunch break. Please, we stick to the time, it's 2:45 exactly, right, we are expecting all